Good day, you get dance. What's the happerhaps? We're doing some shader practice today with Raylib. Learning about shaders and whatnot. Let's get this posted, and then we can get started. Alright, and we got ads too. Jesus Christ. Let's hope words are working today. Fingers crossed. It's so damn cold. I woke up this morning and I was like, do I want to get out of bed and stream? Or do I just stay in bed? Because it's too damn cold. Like, when I say too damn cold, I mean too damn. Feels like 6 degrees. And it's still raining from yesterday, Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Jesus Christ. That's loud. It's very loud and not at all what I want to hear at this time of day. Ugh. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that it was all working. So, it looks like it's all working. Yeah. Random g'day to you. Orchrus taken second. You won a game of chess today. Nicely done. Hello, Orchrus. Last night, I had an insane idea. Or a great idea for the game. Mins and it's what? Scene. Another one. It's another one. Seam. S-E-E-M. Nah, men's isn't. Yep. We need one more word. Mees, M-W-S. E-I-S-E. Enemies. Nicely done, Sammy. Look at that. Love it. Alright, so words is working. Yay. Oh, alright. Let's learn how to do shaders. And I don't mean Godot shaders, I just mean like the base level shaders. If we can learn GLSL, then we can do shaders in whatever engine we want, basically. So what we've got, we know what shaders are already. They're C-like syntax, which yes, that is true. Very, very true. So what, you've always got to have a version number. Is that like GLSL or OpenGL? Like, oh, it's just version. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They put whatever your version number is there. You have your in variable, which is these. What's the out? Input and output variables, uniforms, and main function. I didn't think outputs were possible with shaders. Output the result in its output variables. Is that okay? The output's going to be like the albedo and stuff like that. I imagine. It's the result of the entire calculation. When we're talking specifically about vertex shaders, known as the vertex attribute. Maximum number of vertex attributes we're allowed to declare, limited by the hardware. OpenGL guarantees there's always at least 16 4-component vertex attributes available. Some hardware may allow for you to retrieve. Some hardware may allow for more, which you can retrieve by querying GL max vertex attributes. Okay. Often returns the minimum of 16, which should be more than enough for most purposes. Yeah, the programming language. Yep, standard. All standard stuff. So vec n will be like your vec 2, 3, 4. Okay. Any combination of up to 4 letters. So this is one thing I found interesting. The fact that you can do like X, Y, X, X to give yourself a vector 4. And it makes me wonder if that's possible in Godot. And apparently you can use any, like there's RGBA for colors or STPQ for texture coordinates, but apparently you can use any of these. So if you have a vec 4, but it's not a color, you can still use RGBA and it will give you X, Y, Z, W. Like they all just point to the same thing. It's like S, R, and X all point to the same data. Vector data type has more interesting flexible selection. Yep, swizzling. Yep. Any combination of up to 4 letters of the same type. So you can use like RRRR, but you can't use RRXX. That's the other thing. Right, shaders, nice little programs on their own. Part of the whole reason we want to have inputs and outputs on the individual shader so that we can move stuff around. GLSL and in our keywords that purpose. Okay. Yeah, so each shader can specify inputs and outputs using those keywords, and whenever an output variable matches with input variable of the next shader stage, they're passed along. So the out is basically allowing you to continue the shader, so you can like have a next pass. So in Godot, they have a next pass, and that would be where the out gets passed into. I think. Or is it when you have a vertex shader and a fragment shader? The out of the vertex shader gets passed to the in of the fragment shader. That sounds more accurate. That sounds more like what you do. Let me just adjust something here. Do that. Too much download going on. Too much down. Vertex shader should receive some form of input, otherwise it would be pretty inefficient. Vertex shader differs in its input, in that it receives its input straight from the vertex data. To define how the vertex data is organized, we specify the input variables with location metadata, so we can configure the vertex attributes on the CPU. So it's in the previous chapter. Vertex shader requires a layout specification for its inputs. Also possible to omit the layout location 0 specifier and query the attribute locations in your OpenGL code via GL get attribute location. First set the vertex shader. It's easy to understand and saves you and OpenGL some work. Nice. So it's basically like you set that and it prevents OpenGL from doing something extra. But it doesn't have to do extra work. Efficiency optimization. The other exception is fragment shader requires a vec4 color out attribute. I told ya. I told ya. Since fragment shaders generate final output color, if you fail to specify output color in your fragment shader, the color buffer output for those fragments will be undefined, which usually means OpenGL will render them either black or white. Correct. When we send data from one shader to the other, we'd have to declare an output in the sending shader and a similar input in the receiving shader. Okay, so the outputs are specifically for passing data between different shaders, so you like chain the shaders together. Yeah. And that would be, I assume that's where like shader stuff comes into it. I assume shader stuff comes into it at that point. Or shadow stuff. Shadow stuff comes into it at that point because the sun runs all the light where it hits and everything, and where it doesn't hit. And then that data gets passed into every subsequent shader so that they can calculate the effect of the light on them based on the shadow data. Right? That sounds correct, but it's probably completely wrong. That's probably completely incorrect. So I have the vertex shader, which has the vertex color. And we set that here. And then we have the in-vertex color, which is pulled in from the vertex shader. And we have the fragment color output. And we set the fragment color to the vertex color. And that just gives us this. So, if we go triangle VS, triangle FS, because I feel like Samples. Shaders. Resources. Shaders. Ah, of course, I'm forgetting. Actually, no, because you can see how that's got the light map and stuff as well. So if we have a look at the light map VS, it doesn't like the .vs. NeoVim does not like .vs. So for a light map, you have a vertex shader. Calculates all the different fragment positions based on the model matrix and vertex position stuff. And then in here, you have the final color, which has the texel color, texture 0, frag text coord. Texture 0, texture 1. Texel color multiplied by texel color 2. Okay. So, we go. Okay. The position variable has attribute position 0. Okay. So we have our APOS, and that's just the position variable of 0. And there's the outvec4, which is going to be the color of the vertex. And then there's the main function, which is where the logic kind of gets executed. For the vertex, because this is only a shader for the vertex. Okay. And that vertex color, we want to have an in vec4 vertex color, so that will get the vertex color passed into it. And we also want a out vec4, which will be the fragment color, because we have to have a fragment color. There must be a fragment color. Then we do void main. And this will have, what, frag color as vertex color. That's all it needs. And then how can we make that output in here? If I go shader, Is there like there's a load shader function. Okay, and then we've got a VS file name, which is going to be... I don't know if I can't remember if I need to make it like a double dot for like navigate up one first. And then in here, I think there needs to be like a, a Raylib shader. Let's see. I need like a use shader somewhere. Or begin shader. Begin shader mode inside begin drawing. Okay. Oops. Oops. Just gonna put that there for now. I want to see what happens. Okay, so there's no rectangle, there's no triangle being drawn. That's fine. I think that just means that I need to do that. Okay, well, I've gotten a red line. Okay, so we've got a red line. Declare the vertex color as vec4 output. Set in the vertex shader to declare a similar vertex color in the fragment shader. They're both the same type and name. Vertex color in the fragment shader is linked to the vertex color in the vertex shader. Because we set the color to a dark red in the vertex shader, the resulting fragments should be dark red as well. The following image shows the output. I don't think so. You were shoveling food into your face? Ouch. Ouch. Why would you do that? That sounds horrible. It's not... There's nothing being drawn. Because I need it to be around something. So, if in here I do a draw triangle, so I got the 3 points of the triangle. We'll go like Um, negative 60. Yeah. Negative 30, yeah. Actually, go 80, yeah. Raylib is cool. Just learning it or any plan? Currently, I'm just learning it. Today, the focus is learning shaders. So we're going through this stuff, the learn OpenGL, and I'm trying to get this in Raylib. Trying to get to output in Raylib. And then I want to get to a point where I can make a game in Raylib. But before I can make a game with Raylib, I need to be able to do lighting. And to do lighting in Raylib, you need to be able to do shaders. So you need to be able to write a shader that does omnidirectional lighting, that does spotlighting, that does directional lighting for the sun, all that type of stuff. I need to learn how to do that first. So, every Friday, we're going to be learning how to do it and trying to get us to a point where we can do that. And then we can start setting up things like our own UI structure and our own UI framework for Raylib. And we've already got Jolt integrated. You see how we've already got Jolt stuff there. So we already have collisions and physics. And we've already got Raylib doing the 3D rendering side of things. So we've got majority of the heavy stuff pushed off. I'm importing Source Engine, RNM, Radiosity, normal mapping into Godot. Interesting. I don't even know what Radiosity normal mapping is. The hell? It sources pre-computed GI solution. Okay. How you doing, Yag? What are you doing working in my chat? We can go red. Actually, I'll just go white. Huh? Okay, so that did something. Yeah, I was working some Yag earlier. Me too. I redeemed Middleth. Yeah. Started my own engine in Feb, but I'm now working on monetizing a legacy game engine for a new game. Nice. You were not Middleth. Sorry, you're now banned. Why? What did I do? Claymore, how you doing, you get done? What's going on? Says if you redeem it and you're not Middleth, you're banned. Well, I guess that's my fault for not reading the redeem. I accept my ban. I spike tested Raylib, but I found it pretty limiting for advanced 3D. But I really like its API. I'm working with SDL GPU now. Interesting. I think once I learn this stuff through Raylib, I'm going to be able to use it with anything else. Like, I'll be able to use Jolt with SDL because I already know how to import the Jolt stuff and set up all the Jolt stuff. And that's going to be very similar across everything. So, yeah. C++ is a lot of fun. It is. I always have fun when I do it. Did you see Box 3D? I mean, I know that I can create a box in Raylib. I don't know what you're talking about, though. What is Box 3D? A physics engine for games. Okay. What does it mean, sensor system? Right, so it's like a shapecast kind of thing. The creator of Box 2D now working on Legend of California, open source their custom C++ physics engine based on some of Valve's Rubicon Ragnarok to solve issues with Unreal Engine's physics. That's the thing, like, this type of stuff here I'm fairly sure that most people, if you had every game using basically the same physics engine for games and every simulation using the same physics engine for simulations, because obviously there's a difference in how you want to handle those things, I'm pretty sure most people wouldn't notice any difference, like any performance difference. So like, this is cool that they've been able to create this, but I don't think I would ever use it. It's like, yeah. It's like, I've learned how to set up Jolt, so I'm just going to stick with Jolt. And I will change physics engine if a new physics engine comes out and it's like drastically more performant because it does some type of new like new physics algorithms. You know, that they all use the same physics algorithms, let's be honest. Like it's not like you have different physics engines doing different algorithms. I mean, physics is physics. So yeah, if a physics engine comes out that's like, we've figured out a way to do this that takes something that other physics engines run at like 60 FPS for, and our physics engine is able to do it at 600 FPS because of the new way we're doing things, then I'd be like, yes, please let me use that. Everyone should migrate to doing it that way. But if something like that comes out, then yeah. Something like that comes out, every other engine's going to be like, let's update our stuff to be that efficient. The only time they wouldn't be able to do that is if they patent it. Trying to tell me that F equals MA. The innovation happens on the broad phase mostly, I think. Yeah. Like, I don't... Like, I think it's cool that people are able to create... Like, people are creating, like, their own physics engines and stuff like that. I think that's cool. But I don't see any reason to use those myself. Like, there's no reason for me to use some random person's physics engine over a physics engine like Jolt or Bullet or something like that that's been used over and over and over and over and over again and has been like fine-tuned and had bugs worked out of it and stuff. How you doing, Boolean? What's going on? How you doing, Mungalo? So I need to figure out what's going on with this. I'm doing well, thanks, Boolean. Whoops. I'm actually... Hey, there we go. Okay, so... Okay, I've learned something about Raylib's draw triangle there. So what I just learned about Raylib's draw triangle... This is not picked, like these vectors here are not pixel based. They are not pixel based at all. So if I have a window that's 300 by 300 and I want it to appear at like, if I want to draw a triangle in the center, I need to put things at like negative 0.25, positive 0.25 on the X sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sweet. Now you're going to see a ball appear over here soon. There it is. That there, that's our sphere colliding with the box ground and rolling thanks to Jolt. Yeah. Sleep time. Have a good sleep, Yag. You gaditch. Get it? I hope you have a good sleep. I don't get it. Can you explain? G apostrophe D, good, as in gedunt or g'day, and itch, because good itch, good yag itch. Get it? Good itch. It's not at all. It's not at all, because I dropped the B off a different word to come up with Gaditch. Not at all. If that's what you thought, shame on you. Still don't get it? Maybe I'll sleep on it. Do that. Do that. Sleep on it and you'll wake up in the middle of the night laughing and you'll be like, why am I laughing? That's why. Okay, so we know we've got that, and I can actually... So... if we change this to draw a circle in the center of the triangle, we go... Is there a... I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet because I first need to get the UV coordinates. Then we can do that. But my stuff doesn't have... Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's back it up a bit. Uniforms are another way to pass data from our application on the CPU to the shaders on the GPU. Yep. Uniforms are, however, slightly different compared to vertex attributes. First of all, uniforms are global. Global meaning that a uniform variable is unique per shader program object and can be accessed from any shader at any stage in the shader program. Whatever you set the uniform value to, uniforms keep their values until they're reset or updated. Yeah, so you can't change a uniform, like you can't assign anything to a uniform inside the shader. To do that, you would have to set it as a varying value. Declare a uniform. Just use the uniform. Yep, I already know all that stuff. Declare the uniform vec our color in the fragment. Set the fragment's output color to the content of its own uniform value. Okay, so we've actually gotten rid of vertex color. That means in here, we don't give a shit about that. And in here, we can go int shader color location will be shader. Actually, so we got get shader location. Shader and the uniform name what did I name it? It was just color, wasn't it? Yeah, it was just color. then we can do set shader value, shader location color, value, let's see, don't ban me, gedint. What the hell is a gedint? I don't know. What about is it a tint? Is it a good tint? How you doing, Curious? I accepted it. Not sure why that was blocked. I was lurking. You said int, and I said gedint. Ah, right. Yep, I gotcha. Yep. Do we get a new clue for the secret word? Sure. So what? It's 6 letters. It starts with B. It has an L somewhere in it. There is one letter that is repeated in the word. So there is a letter that repeats. Maybe 2 times, maybe 3 times, maybe more. I don't know. It starts with a B, there's an L somewhere, and there's a letter in there that like doubles. So for example, blimps is not going to be valid anymore because there's no word that doubles up. That's 7 letters, Fanny Slam. Balloon. That's not even a word. I think someone will get it today. Baller. Babble. Blasts. Hydrate. I can do that. Hydrating, also known as blasting your mouth with water. I was going to say face, but then changed to mouth, so I got mace. Delicious. So if we have this as green, okay, so we need the uniform type. So it's a shady uniform vec4. Vector 4, shader color, a function matching call for set shader value. What do you mean? It's a const void value. What? Raylib. Tell me. Tell me what is happening. Load the shaders. So this doesn't actually have anything that's setting a value in a shader, so I can... Get rid of that. Z plus 100, then it's done. I just modeled Jitspo's mustache in my game. I bet I could do yours. Just Z plus 100, then it's done. It's the same picture. Oh, damn. Raylib 6.x Game Jam. 6th to the 12th of July, 2026. Maybe next year, we will be prepared to make a game for the Raylib Game Jam. Get prepared in 3 days. Easy. Set shader value B. I don't know what aspect of it is incorrect. Oh, it's not bottle. Not blurry. A belief cake. Oof. That's an interesting way to count to 6, I will tell you that much. Art location, get shader location. I've done get shader location. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cake. Yeah. You win? I don't try to win. I just try to correct. Two very different things. I don't try to win. I just am win. I don't get wins. I be wins. I'm sure you could print that on a mug or a flag or something, and people would lose their mind, being like, "Oh my god, that's so wise." What up, Roblox Nick? Ooh, bereft. It's got to have an L. It's got to have an L. My favorite Neovim Aussie man. You know it. I'm everyone's favorite Neovim Aussie man hologram floating head with a couple of hands. Ah, Sammy guessed it. It was Bubble. Okay, so Sammy, you have won 3 in a row. Let's see here. Those are your choices, Sammy. Those are your choices. What's the prize? Sammy gets to pick one of these games, and I give them the Steam key for it. No, I don't play it. Like, Sammy gets the Steam key to then redeem it, and then Sammy plays the game. Yeah. Testing my new IRC client. Can I spam a full 500 characters to the chat? What do you mean spam? Do you mean do a single post of 500 characters? Single post 500 characters? Yes. Yes. IRC client will get at least auto-modded. Potentially. We'll find out. We'll find out. Was that 500 characters? I suppose, like the emote name and stuff. That's, yeah, done, easy. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move this over here. So Sammy can pick one of those. We're gonna have ads come in soon, and I'm gonna go get myself a coffee on that ad break. So, gonna be tasty. Gonna be so good. I told my dentist, like I was at the dentist the other week, and they were like, everything's looking great. And I was like, I haven't really been flossing that much. And they're like, well, everything looks good. I'm like, sweet, I will continue not flossing. And they're like, well, hang on. But you should floss. Like, but you said everything's great. Like, what? I don't get what, no, huh? And then I did tell them that, you know, I would cut out the sugar from my coffees, because I have like half a teaspoon to a teaspoon of brown sugar in each coffee. I may not be doing that. I may still be having that sugar in my coffee. Sworn? You want sworn? Alright. Alright. I will get you the key for sworn. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove sworn from the list there. And then I go over onto this here, and we go keys for word prizes, and I find sworn. I grab that key, I copy it, I then inside Twitch go Sammy, and we go sworn, we whisper Sammy the key. But it's not letting me whisper people because it's having a hissy fit. Let's see. Go here. That's Dex. Sammy. There we go, Sammy. There you go. Alright, we got ads coming in. Here's the words. I'm going to get myself a coffee. Sammy, enjoy sworn. On Tuesday, there's going to be more games added to the list. because Humble Bundle released another monthly thing. So, yeah. I will see you all once I have another coffee. BRB. I'm back. Let's see. Nicely done, y'all. Look at that. Go on a level 6 next. Whoa. Great work. Give yourself a clap. Need to make sure. Yeah. I don't want the clap. So why is this having an issue? I think it's because of this. Oh. Oh. Does it want it to be... Oops. Oh. That goes there. Okay, yep. So it's you don't pass a vector 4 into here. You pass an array of 4. Yep. Okay. Now it's green. Nice. Nice. Alright, so now we know that stuff to do with the shaders. Declared uniform our color, which is what we set. Yep, we get the location of that uniform name. And then we use that location to set the value. Excellent. Sorry. That's the funniest headline I've ever heard. Funniest headline I've ever heard. Powerball winner arrested after hiring marching band to follow his ex to work as a reminder. Oh, that is funny as hell. That is so petty. But you're a multi-millionaire now. What else are you gonna do with your money? Oh. So uniforms are global variables. We can define them in any shade or stage we'd like. There's no need to go through the vertex shader again to get something to the fragment shader. We're not using this uniform in the vertex shader, so there's no need to define it there. If you declare a uniform that isn't used anywhere in your GLSL code, the compiler will silently remove the variable from the compiled version, which is the cause for several frustrating errors. Keep this in mind. That is very good to know. It's very good to know. I'm not sure what errors it would cause if the uniform isn't used anywhere, though. The uniform is currently empty. Haven't had any data to the uniform, so let's try that. Well, I mean, you haven't added any data. Oh, look, they're going for green as well. You can check it. Just set constant color in the shader. What do you mean? Is now using uniform, right? Yeah. That's correct. Running time in seconds. Vary the color in the range that by using the assign function and store it in that. Ah, yeah. So you can find out what error you'll get if you stop using it. Like, do I get an error or do I get a warning? Because to me, an error either stops or causes something to not execute. Error or crash. But that goes against, like, so if I declare it, and instead of using it, I just create a constant value, and I use that constant value, it says the compiler will silently remove the variable from the compiled version. So if it's silently removing that variable from the compiled version, and I'm not using it in any way, what error is it throwing? I can understand if I was trying to use it, like if I was trying to get the location. Did you remove it from the code too? I haven't removed it at all. Like, I haven't done anything. I'm just reading what this says. So this is... Okay, so this is saying that if you're still trying to get or set the value in your C++ code or whatever code base you're using, but the uniform isn't used in the shader, so the shader removes it, that bit of code that's trying to access the location in the GLSL shader is going to error. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because the uniform's been removed from the GLSL code. So, trying to do this is gonna go, what the hell is that? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's do sign. Hang on. This is happening in our C++ code, right? Where we set, yeah, so we get the location. That's what we do here. So... how do I get the shader time? Um, in here, frequency, amplitude, blah blah blah. Seconds location. Get shader location seconds. Okay, so we're using frame time to get seconds. Okay, so we have to use a different value. Okay. So down here, this would be get frame time. All right. That's not changing. Because we want to keep track of how many seconds there's been. So we want to do so we need this to I need it to stay within 0 to 1. So this needs to be we do open. No. Because it's not just a matter of clamping it. It's a matter of having it like loop back too. We could start it at 1.0 and subtract. No. I can leave it like that, but then seconds increases infinitely. But you don't want it to increase infinitely. Why from 0 to 1? And not from 0 to 2 times pi? so that it's on like a 1 second basis. I mean, I can change it to... I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Like, I want to first get it so that it just limits it within a range. But yeah. That's what I want to do there. Because now it's going to do this. But seconds is just constantly ticking up. Infinitely. And I'd rather not have a float getting up to like, yeah, several millions. Just because it keeps counting. So I could do... if seconds is greater than... what? Is... yeah, there is pi. If we have that, I need to figure out why it keeps doing that. Then what we can do is go seconds equals 2.0 f times pi. Sorry, minus equal. So we do that. So now it's always looping between 0 and 2.0 pi, or 2 times pi. Yeah. Because otherwise, if someone just leaves the program running forever, eventually float gets to a point where it can't hold any more value. Yeah. I hate the thought of that. I know that it wouldn't be hit. But the fact that that is what would happen if it was able to run infinitely, like just forever, hurts my head. I don't like it. It's like there's a way for something to, in my head, that is a must do. I know, same here. In my head it's a must do as well. Because it puts you in the habit of, even if, like, no matter what, if something could theoretically happen, like if something could cause a problem, you prevent that thing from actually being able to happen. It's the reason why I don't do why I avoid while loops where I can. You avoid while loops where you can because you might incorrectly increase or decrease whatever the count is, you know? The only time I'll use a while loop is if it's like a while this is, like while this thing is not null, you know? And inside it, I have a function that gets called to assign a result to that. So in our interaction system for Bobble Shop Sim, it raycasts forward. And I have that in a while loop that goes while the raycast is detecting a collision, you raycast, like you do something with that collision, raycast again, and you keep going until you either hit a wall, hit the floor, hit furniture, or hit nothing. Yeah. So that way you can be like, I'm looking at a shelf, I'm looking at a product on a shelf. I can interact with the shelf. I can interact with the product on the shelf. I can interact with the thing I'm holding. Yeah, gives you that choice. Oh, also, this is everyone's daily reminder. Is it the ESA.org or .com? .com. Daily reminder to not buy any games from these companies. If these companies are involved, don't bother buying the game. I'm gonna remind everyone of that daily. Why? Because the ESA is the main organization that is pushing back against Stop Killing Games. And the person, I think like the vice president or something, that's like communicating with the European Union and stuff around Stop Killing Games, tried to say that private Minecraft servers and Call of Duty servers are illegal. So, if those companies want to be part of an organization that's trying to prevent people from actually, owning their games, I don't see why people should purchase things from them. And if people stop purchasing things from them, eventually those companies disappear because they have no money coming in. That's it. This is it. So yeah. Alright, so we've got that working. So I'm not using GLFW get time. I'm using the engine time, which is much better than GLFW. Wasn't it Ubisoft stock that's been doing so nice over the last 5-10 years? Ubisoft shares are horrible. So this is over the last day. Look at that. They dropped from about 660 all the way down to 4. If you go 1 year, they were up at 10. If you go 5 year, they were up at 50, like around. They hit about a 46 or a 50. They hit about a 60. If you go all time, they used to be up at like 100. So they used to be up at like $90 to $100 a share. And that's 2018. That's 2018. That's well before the pandemic hit. And now they've just been tanking. So, yeah. Query the location of our color. Already doing that. Already doing all this stuff. And now I'm green again. Thank you, Leet. I like being envious. Because OpenGL is, in its core, a C library that does not have native support for function overloading. So whenever a function can be called with different types, OpenGL defines a new function for each type required. GL uniform is a perfect example of this. Function requires a specific postfix for the uniform, or for the type of the uniform you want to set. Few possible postfixes are F, I, UI for unsigned in, 3F for 3 floats, and FV for float vector array. So that's why Raylib has this uniform type here. So all I do is call set shader value with the shader that I want to set the value of, the location of the value I want to set, the value itself that's being given to that uniform, and this const, like this enum here. And then inside Raylib, this function is going to use this value here to determine which function we are calling in GLWL or GLSL in OpenGL. Yeah. We don't have any role here, random. Apart from us being on. Yeah. I don't. It didn't work. Correct. There's no chaos. Whenever you want to configure an option of OpenGL, simply pick the overload function that corresponds with your type. In our case, we want to set 4 floats. Yeah. Now that we know how to set values of the uniform variables, we can use them for rendering. If we want the color to gradually change, we want to update this uniform every frame. Otherwise, the triangle would maintain a single solid color if we only set it once. Yeah. You gotta keep updating it because otherwise it's not changing color and stuff. Render the triangle. Yep, we've got that happening as well. That's all good. More attributes. I saw in the previous chapter how we can fill a VBO, configure vertex attribute pointers, and store it all in a VAO. This time, we also want to add color data to the vertex data. You're going to add 3 color data as 3 floats to the vertices array. Yep. Yep, positions, colors. Yep, so bottom left, color. Or bottom right color, bottom left color, top color. Right. As now we have more data to send to the vertex shader, it is necessary to adjust the vertex shader to also receive our color value as a vertex attribute input. Note that we set the location of the A color attribute to 1 with specific layout. Oh, of course. This here will specify exactly what the index is. Like, so when we do a get shader location for A color, it's going to return 1. Okay. So this is in the vertex, isn't it? Right? Yeah. A color. Then this here. Set our color to the input color. So if we change this to our color, then in here, I can get rid of that. Then this has to become our color. So shouldn't it be an in? That'll be in vec for our color. This is an out vec for our color. Output color to the fragment shader. So it needs to be an in here and out here. And then we set this in the vertex shader. So do a color. We go verts. We get rid of that. We do such. So we have 0, 1, 2, which is going to be the positioning. And then we've got the color. So this one's going to be red. Green. Blue. So blue at the top, green in the bottom left. Red in the bottom right. Alright, so So we do like such. You go do that. All right. Then we go set shader value, shader, verts, now what value are we setting this as? It's not a vec4. Or unsigned int, a single float. It's not a sampler 2D, I don't think. Or am I not setting this in? I was reading that exact webpage minutes ago. This is what we're using to figure out the basics of shaders, Buzz. It is helpful. It is helpful. GL vertex attribute pointer. Enable vertex attribute array. So, do I have to set this inside the vertex shader? But that doesn't make sense, because then where are we using it? I don't know what uniform to give it though. Started learning OpenGL yesterday. OpenGL will send that data to the vertex shader. Or we're using, here's the thing, we're using Raylib. So we're using Raylib, we need to figure out what shader uniform value we are telling it that this is. It's not a vec4. Is it a sampler 2D? I don't think it's a sampler 2D. Like, it's got 18 values. position. Color, offset 12. Because we added another vertex attribute and updated the VBO's memory, we have to reconfigure the vertex pointers. So that's fine if we're using just GL straight off. I was doing it with no libraries, so I don't know how Raylib works with it. That's all good. Like, because we're telling it right here. I guess it's probably not this that we want to set. Color has attribute position 1. We only supplied 3 colors, not a hue color. Okay, we're seeing right now. The result of something called fragment interpolation. Like, the set shader value is basically saying that this shader is having this location set to this value, and this is the, like, this is whichever one of this that we want to call. You know? But I'm wondering, like, is this something that's inside the shader? Right, do we do that? So we got what, 1, 2. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. There's nothing here that's telling me what I need to do. And that's the thing, like, I need to try and map the OpenGL stuff to Raylib stuff. So it's not as simple as what value am I trying to set. It's what do I need to do in Raylib to set the value this is telling me to set. Like, I'm assuming this is what we need to do. I assume it needs to be inside the vertex shader. That is set outside of a shader. So if it's set outside of the shader, how do I tell the shader about these values? Like, that's what I need to figure out. I need to connect that part to Raylib. So I wouldn't worry about it too much because it's something specifically for Raylib. That's just getting a texture 1. Yeah, I don't want to use a texture 1. Let's see. I don't think there's anything in here that's going to show me an example of what we want to do. I know, but like that information buzz does not help me with the Raylib side of things. Like, I need to know how to do that with Raylib. If I was just using GLF, like OpenGL stuff, then I would just be able to do that. Like, so don't worry, I'm going to have a look through this stuff, and I'm going to see if I can find something that has an example of that. Let's have a look at the cheat sheet for shaders. If there is a cheat sheet for shaders. Which isn't looking good. No, there's no cheat sheet for shaders. Okay. Okay, here we are. Shader stuff. Is it this? Set shader value V. Set shader uniform value vector. Okay, so no. It's not that. Set shader value matrix. Ooh. 4x4. No. Ours isn't a 4x4. That's not going to work. Get shader attribute location, maybe? Shader attribute name. Okay. So none of those look like the function that we want to call. Set shader uniform value, find the texture. This is for the matrix, but that's a 4x4 matrix, and ours isn't a 4x4. It's got 18 values in it. But it's a 3x6. Get shader uniform location, get shader attribute location, set shader uniform value, set shader value vector, Raylib set shader vertice data. Let's see what we have here. Golden, I plan to participate in the Raylib Jam in a few days. No, I am not going to be anywhere near good enough with Raylib to do anything with that. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. How's the game looking? We're not working on the game today. We're practicing our shader stuff with Raylib. I did start getting this stuff set up. So we've got like things here that like it's affixed to the wall. You know? So we started getting the textures set up with the normal maps and whatnot. So like that now looks like it's, in the wall. But that there needs to invert. Because that looks like it's poking out. I want it to look like it's going in. Yeah. Kind of like it does there. With like this bit being shaded down here, that bit being shadowed up there. It looks like it's in the wall. But if we turn that off, you see how like that lights up? I don't like that. So we need to flip those values around on the edge there. Yeah. Yeah. Vertices, vertex num, then the color. So I wonder, draw triangle fan. I wonder if I need to do it through this. So I wonder if I get rid of those. And if we do down here. Let's have a look at draw triangle. Fan. Points. Point count. Color. Draw a triangle fan defined by points. First vertex is the center. Let's see. Oh shit, we got ads coming in. More ads. Void, draw triangle, vector 2, vector 2, vector 2. Then a color. Draw a color-filled triangle, vertex in counterclockwise order. Alright. We'll come back to that, but I think I need to set the colors when I draw the triangle. Yeah. Words. Oops. Let's see. Let's do some words. Oh. Good stretch. A gnat. Come on, Sammy. I'm going to need your assistance if we're going to pass this one. Gout. Gout. A toga. I have no idea what other words there are. Obviously, nougat's not a word. Oh my god, we were spelling nougat wrong. God damn it. Nicely done, Razor. Well done. Goat. Tuna. Of course, tuna. My god. I'm terrible with words at the moment. Terrible. But we're going to level 8. Well done, Sammy, Razor, and Orchrus. Well done. Let's see. Flip. Glint. Glint! F or P? F or P? They are the fake ones. Lifting. P is fake. I'll take lift. Gift. Lint. Nah, P's fake, Sammy. Let's not have another E situation on our hands. Bling. Whoa. P is fake. Hey Sammy, have you tried pint? Have you tried ping? What up, Pengu? How you doing? What's happening, you get done? Nicely done, y'all. Nicely done. Level 9 on the next ad break. Sup, Footlong? How's life? We're learning about shader stuff and whatnot with Raylib. I'm trying to figure out how to draw a triangle with a different color in each corner. But I can only specify a single color. Can't really complain. Nice. How about you? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing very well. Hello, Funk. How's things? We don't use step in anything. So what I'm trying to figure out is this shader here. We're trying to get this green, blue, red. Like, really anything. Like, it can be just 3 different colors in the corners. in OpenGL, you have this. OpenGL somehow uses that, and it says more attributes. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Get shader. Location attributes. But then what do we specify here? That's the problem that I've got. Because this is a get shader location attribute. And it says more attributes, which tells me that vertices must be an attribute of the vertex shader. Yeah, it's not just that funk. It's trying to figure out how to do it with Raylib as well. Like, that's the part that's really kicking my butt. Declare as many uniforms as we have vertices. A better solution would be to include more data in the vertex attributes, which is what we're going to do now. Uniform type. Vertex color. Problem is that Raylib does some things for us. Correct. Correct. That is part of the issue. That probably doesn't help. Never used Raylib. I've only ever done custom shaders, HSLS, and shader graphs within Unity. I've only ever really tinkered with stuff through like Godot's shader stuff. So, but like we've got these shader attributes stuff here. Shader attributes. And we've got shader location, vertex position. Shader location, vertex position. Raylib set vertex position color. expect you've already seen my nips. I have already seen the pepperonis foot long. We have already seen those, yep. Yep. It's art these days, reportedly. Art. I want to add 2D graphics to my game. I'd feel a lot better about it if I had Hypnotic Games tile map layer tutorial. What can I say? I create a tile map layer, set what layer you want it to be on. The higher the layer number, the more it appears on top. You give it a tile set, and you set out the different tile information for the tile set, and then you start drawing the tiles. Yeah. There's like 90% of the information missing from all of that, but hey, you know, it's there. Oh, damn, Footlong. Look at you coming through. You fantastic Gadunticle, you. Oh, you hit Manadono. Nice. Nice. For those of you that don't know, Manadono, excellent musician. They stream. Should check him out sometime. You hit Simran. Nice. You hit Stefan. Nice. You hit Darth Bletchman and Christoph and Shadow of Lukey. Nice. I don't know if that's Ill Desire or if it's double Ill Desire. I think it's Ill Desire. Or Ill Desir. Ill Desir. I don't know. Something like that. Kate Evolved. Or Cat Evolved. Halloween Ghoul. But it's not Halloween. It's only July. We still got like 3 months until Halloween. Come on. Jeepers. The Fudgy Muffin. Nothing better than a muffin that when you're eating it, like inside, it's kind of like a hot jam donut, but inside it's like, you know, caramel or chocolate or something. You like break it open. It's like, and we're still suffering the hot summer. I will change with you. I will change with you. Alright? Alright? It feels like 8 degrees Celsius right now. I am cold. For what it's worth, Jackie thinks I'm more effed up than her. I'm not sure about that for long. I would... Jackie's pretty messed up. Yep, Australia's in the south, where birds fly north for winter. Yeah. So much easier to warm up than it is to cool down. It may be easier, but it's more expensive. Yeah, it's much more expensive. Super expensive. That's why I'd rather be warm. I'd rather... Heating is more expensive than cooling. Well, so with on a hot day, what you can do is get in your bath and just fill it with cold water and just chill out in the bath and have like your laptop off to the side and just like do stuff on your laptop and whatnot. No electricity is being used for that. It's just turn on the tap, the water comes out. Now, if you want to try and do that on a cold day, you have to use the hot water. And the hot water takes energy to heat up. So, I just met a professor from a uni in Perth. Oh, nice. I'm wondering what makes you guys sort of surface at this time. What makes you guys sort of surface at this time? What? What do you mean surface? Like we're crawling out from underneath the Earth's mantle. Or am I reading your seasons wrong still? Well, I mean, whatever the season is for you, invert it. And that's it for us. So if it's autumn for you, it's spring for us. If it's winter for you, it's summer for us. And vice versa. No seasons here. Ah, so you live on the equator. Very nice. Very nice. I'm looking forward to the 24-hour stream in 2 days. This time, 2 days from now, we're going to be 2 hours into the 24-hour stream. Yeah. I prefer Season 4 over 7, but that's just me. Too much filler in Season 2, that's true. And Season 3 kind of went boring a little bit, yeah. Autumn is not really a word, by the way. It is a word. Just because you call it fall doesn't mean that autumn's not a word. It's Season of the Witch. So what is it there? It depends. Which witch? The good witch or the bad witch? The sandwich. You know some English, reportedly. Apparently. That's what they tell me. Yeah. So it would be the season of the opposite witch? Yes. Yeah. So if for you it's the season of the good witch, for us it's the season of the bad witch. We generally compress that, though, and combine the words together. So, yeah. Yeah. What do we do? You guys speak far more legibly than those from UK, for what it's worth. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. People in the UK don't know how to speak properly. Just me. Just me, gamer. I'm the you guys. How to get color at XY position from screen, Raylib. I don't want that. Me and your ma. What up, underlines? G'day, you get on. You underestimate me. My mum is dead. She better not be speaking legibly to you. Hey, gamer. For all you know, Footlong has like speak with dead. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go into Raylib. And you choose to speak with my mum. I am so sorry. No one said choose. Just said they can. So it's gonna be like this RLG or this RGLFW. Jeez. And then this is just gonna be mapping function denums. Position, text coord, normal. Location color. Should probably charge my stand-up show. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think so. You'd never get any work because like you'd get like 1 or 2 gigs, but as soon as venues realize that they're losing money on the days that you perform, they would immediately, like, no venue would want you back. Yeah. Shader attributes. Vertex position. I don't see where we set. There's vertex counter. Oh! Oh. Hang on. Maybe. If I do draw triangle fan, and I do 0, 1, 2 for the point count, if I call that 3 times, so if we do a draw triangle fan, we have the point count, and the color. And we go first vertex is center. If we go this one here for green be negative 0.3. You'll be negative 4. You'll be 0.3. Negative. Okay. I don't think this is correct, because this feels weird. I don't think this is going to be correct. That feels wrong. Yeah. Value of type vec4 cannot be assigned to variable of type error. Failed to compile fragment shader code. File error frag color undeclared. Out vec4 frag color. Failed to compile vertex shader code. Value of type vec3 cannot be assigned to variable type vec4. Yep. That's... I'm used to color being a vec3. The fuck did I do? What is that? I don't even know how I've done that. Alright, so that's not what we want. That's not what we want. I don't see how this is done. Shaders color correction. That's not what we want. Set shader value, ambient color, vertex position, vertex normal, vertex color. So this is what we need to do. Okay, so that's what we need to do. We need to actually give it those values. I need to... pop this open. And we go... Vec3 vertex position. So this will allow us to specify... No, it won't allow us to do that. I would need... I'll need it to be like that. No. Because this will only allow us to set one vertex position and one color. Set shader value. Yeah, okay, I misread that. That's not what's going to help us here. Raylib multicolor triangle. Seriously. Can I try my roll command in your chat again? I think it'll actually work. You can try it once, as long as you disconnect your bot after you've tested it successfully. Yes, this is what we want. This is what we want. Okay, starting positions, triangle positions. Okay. Begin RL triangles. One triangle, 3 points. Define color for the next vertex. RL vertex 2F. Position of the vertex. Position of the vertex. Position of the vertex. Okay, so this is how we set the colors. But obviously, this is for a triangle. This is for a triangle drawn by OpenGL. Yeah. By the way, sort of unrelated, did you see the stunt in New York City yesterday? The daredevils climbing to the Empire State Building and doing a proposal thingamajig. I heard about it. I never actually saw it. Yeah. Sweet. Thank you, Random. Much appreciated. So yeah, this is... So this is to do exactly what this is doing. So, if I don't want to do that... I want to get rid of that. So if we have this, here we go, our color, we have the fragment color. I can actually get rid of that too. And we can have this. I need to get the vertex positions. Examples, shaders. So in the triangle FS, I want to access the UV. That's the thing we need access to. Because I would need the fragment color to change. If we actually go up here, and we have a look at this. This is being set. Got the green value. That's set in the vertex color location. Vertex color location. We need make the command work so you can roll multiple dice. 15d20. We'll roll 15 20-sided dice, or 6d6. We'll roll 6 6-sided dice. Jesus Christ. Wish I knew how to sneak up that far before getting busted. Wait, what? But you should have a look though, I think. Oh, for the proposal thing. It is very odd. Like, it goes to show the complete lack of security on that type of stuff. Like, so if we have this and we do because this isn't going to have any of that stuff at the moment. Do they talk about UV down here? So all of this OpenGL stuff is assuming that OpenGL is the thing drawing as well. But that's not what we want. We need Raylib to specify the different corners. And there is an example that does that. There is an example that does that, except the problem is it's using OpenGL to draw the triangle itself. Yeah. I don't want to do that. I want to shade the triangle that Raylib is drawing for us. So when we do a draw triangle, we have that triangle, and we have the shader around that, coloring it in based on the X and Y position. That's what I want. But nothing in here. Let's see. Vertex shader UV. Offering just computation part of the graphics card. Like, it's literally just doing it this way. So you have begin shader mode. We have the thing that's going to have that shader applied to it. So this could be, like, this begin shader mode could be wrapping our draw model. Yeah. And then that model has this shader applied to it. And what that would then do is it would allow us to apply, like, lighting to stuff. Yeah. So we can have, like, a light, an omnicolor light that's impacting whatever. There's no real instructions on how to do it for Raylib though. So we've got in UV, and that's for the fragment shader. And the vertex shader, the UV out equals UV. Layout location to invec2 UV. And this is the render loop, so they're specifying the UV each time. If I just have layout location to invec UV. Oops. Go. Then over here, we have an in vec2 UV. Well, that's a vec3 though. A UV should only be a vec2, which is because I copied it from APOS. Yep. So now in here, we should be able to do frag color in vec3 our color. Go our color multiply by, how do we calculate the length of UV? We don't have a texture being passed in. I just want to get the length of UV. What if I just do like UV X? Or better yet, what if we go vec3 uvx uvy, so it's going to be red and blue, so it should be diagonal, it should go from, actually no, it should be purple. Bottom left will be red, blue up there, purple down there, black up there. Let's see if that works. No. UV undeclared. Let's have a look at this one. Shader learn. Uniform vec2 resolution. Okay, from pixel position to UV. GL frag coord gives the pixel screen position. So get rid of that. I don't think it's going to know what frag coord is. I'm going to need a uniform resolution, which will be a vec2. Go out vec2 UV. Actually, what part of it did it fail at? Failed to compile shader code UV undeclared. That's why it failed. Alright. Okay. So if I change this to go UVX, UVY, that's what we get. Okay. So, I need to calculate the resolution. We need to go frag color will be vec3 UVX, UVY. In here. Actually, I can do it here. So in here, we need to set resolution. Int reslock get shader location. Go shader and resolution. So that's our resolution location. This value will be what? 0.3. So it would be float resolution 2. Shader uniform vec 2. And this will be screen width divided by 2 multiplied by 0.3. No. Be screen width multiplied by 0.6 because we're getting 0.3 of the half. No, so it'll just be 0.3. And then screen height multiplied by 0.4 because it's going from negative 0.4 to 0.4, and that's going to be 0.4 of the bottom half, which is, yeah, so that's, oops. Let's see what happens. Cannot construct vec3 from non-numeric data. Compile error, UV undeclared. Type mismatch. That's in fragment shader. We do have ads coming in, so... Oh, ads are in progress. Shit. Alright. Words. Words. We're breaking for words. Hard coding math files usually ends up being a fun experience later on. I just want to be able to get something doing what I want it to do. I'm not too concerned about hard coding stuff at the moment because I just want to understand how shaders work. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of bad practice in my current code, but all of this is just test code to, like, understand how to do different things and stuff like that. It's never going to be used in any practical sense. It's just information for, like, down the track when I do start to make stuff. I can go, I know how to do this. I can set things up properly now. Should probably stream some of my bad practices too. I remember someone came in and they were like, that they were telling me that that I shouldn't follow, like I shouldn't follow those bad practices, or I shouldn't do those bad practices on stream and, like, teach people that those bad practices. And I was just like, Since when the fuck did I say I was teaching anybody anything? I'm literally here learning stuff myself. I just banned them because they were being a douchebag. I was like, you're just here to cause problems and annoy me, so I'm just gonna ban you. Go away. Use fake. Whoops. Yes, Sammy, use fake. What are you doing? We're going to level 11. Are we going to be able to do it? Padre. Oh, come on. Padre's real. That's BS. I think P is fake. You're already teaching me about your beard routine. What are you talking about? If people learn things while I do stuff just through osmosis, that's their problem, not mine. That ain't a problem I'm gonna have to deal with. Yeah, P is definitely the fake letter. Dealer. P is fake, Sammy. I keep using P. We'll have to reverse your current osmosis. Lies. I have no idea. Older. Earl. E-A-R-L. That's another word. Oh, just drip. Ooh. You saved us on that one, Drip. Alright. Next ad break, we're going to level 12. And at the next ad break, we just keep going. We just keep going. That's it. Nothing else. And then when we fail, we kind of move on. This here should be UV. It's got an out UV there. Alright. Make clean. Make. Damn it. Why is it failing now? Vertex shader. Error gel frag coord undeclared. So how do I get the fragment coordinate? I should probably teach Jackie how to use Linux, and NeoVim, of course. I mean, if Jackie streamed at a reasonable time instead of, like, dead at, like, midnight, then sure. But they're never on during the day. Jackie's a night owl. Like, Jackie is very clearly a night owl. Alright, so... Failed to compile vertex shader code. GLFrag cohort undeclared. But how do I get... That's GLSL4. Ah. That's in GLSL4. But I'm using 3 still. Contains the window relative coordinates of the current fragment. So why is that being used in here? Available only in the fragment language. GLFrag coord is an input variable that contains the window relative coordinate. So I can get rid of that. And over in here, about GL position. The variable GL position is intended for writing the homogeneous vertex position. It can be written at any time during vertex shade execution. This value will be used by primitive assembly. Well, okay. What about UV? Or would that be point coord? Contains the 2-dimensional coordinates indicating where within a point primitive the current fragment is located. Okay. So is GL position the UV or do I need this to have, like, how do we, because GL position is assigned by this. So if I take this and we go 2, change that to a 2, we go UV. If I go UV equals UV, then in here, we get rid of that. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Progress. Oh, okay. Everything's like slowly clicking into place. This needs to be a 1.0. Colored me white? How dare you? Actually, no, it doesn't need to be a 1.0. Because if I have it as a 1.0, we're trying to do it as a Vec 3. But it's going to... It's moving to invisible. We have UV here. We have frag coord, which is inside here. If I do 1.0f multiplied by that, 1.0f multiplied by that, why is it going from opaque? Why is it going from fully opaque to completely transparent? Why? Has anyone ever told you that you're very generous with your time, attention, and knowledge, and that it's appreciated? No worries. I mean, that's how you learn. I'm also very stubborn, so I will. That's one of the big problems with me as an employee, is I will get caught up on the smallest things because I will spend hours, if not days, trying to figure out why that tiny little thing is not working, instead of doing other work that's more important. I just... Oh. What up, Bletchman? How you doing? And that should fall off, but it never does. I don't think it ever drops. Which is odd, because it fell. Oh, of course, because it's asleep. Yep. No, not asleep. Never mind. Never mind. Why? Okay. What's not working for you there? Sorry. So it's going from completely black all the way down to transparent, but I want it to go from black to white. And I've got this set up so that it's 1.0 multiplied by the UVX, 1.0 multiplied by the UVY. So it should start at black in the top left corner, go through to white, right? There's something I'm missing, because this is also a Vec 3. There's no alpha being specified. So if there's no alpha being specified... Oh, you're talking about... You're asking about why this thing isn't continuing to drop. We get its linear velocity, but we don't set it anywhere. Because yeah, it drops down, the ball drops, hits the ground, and it rolls to the left because we're giving it... Where are we? We have our sphere. We apply a rotation to it somewhere. So we create the mesh. Must confess, for today I lost my wizard points. I had to shave after a year. No! We've lost another one. What do you mean you had to? What is it? What does that mean? I'll shave soon too, like before the weekend. Why? Why ruin your distinguishedness? Ah, here we go. Angular velocity. If I set this to like 2.0. You say, it's not got more angular velocity to the side, but it bounces. It never rolls off. And I think I have a theory that the box shape that I'm drawing, well, yeah, 100F and 100F are definitely going to be way too big. That'll be why. Should get rid of those. Now, when it reaches the edge, it should fall off. Yeah. No shave. I'm like 1.5 years. It's getting beefy. Going full wizard. Nice. Nice. I think this is as long as my hair, my stuff's gonna get. Like maybe it'll probably get longer over years and whatnot. But I've been growing this out without shaving it for like 2 years at this point. So the only trimming I do is like up around here, which I'm due to do some more trimming there, and also like down around here. Is it gonna fall? It's not gonna fall. Go down. You're supposed to drop down. Boo. Many a slight trim to get rid of the ends and promote growth. Nah. My distinguishedness is in part is substantiated by my hair. True. My entire my entire what's the word? Brand is basically built around this mustache. If I blow up and become really big and start making a shit ton of money, I need to get this insured, so that if anyone comes up to me in public and like does like a stupid kick streamer thing where they like try to shave it and stuff, I can just be like, it's insured for several $1 million, so thanks for the payday. I'll just grow it back now. There's a con I'm going to next week, and I want to look respectable enough. I want to look respectable, although it's probable there will be a lot of neckbeards there. I'd rather be more other mode, which is clean shaven. Fair enough. So it's like a professional thing. Yeah. May need a slight trim to get rid of the ends. Promote growth? Yeah, no. I hear you can get some Togo food in a beard for that magnitude. Oh, to-go food. To-go. Right. Snackies for later? No. 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 Never. Anyway, back to this. I'm going to stop looking at that physics stuff for the time being. Why The bear protects, the beard preserves. The beard protects, the beard preserves. Ow. So is there an alpha value here I should be setting? Bet one could face a bear with a beard like that. The bears wouldn't face me. What if I go Vec 4? What happens if I change that? Okay, now it's just always black. Interesting. We get the UV position. This is the frag color. Vec 4. 1 multiplied by UVX, 1 multiplied by UVY. Alpha is always 1. UVX plus UVY. I don't get it. UVX and UVY should be going towards, unless we go Vec 2 UV, we go UV multiplied by 2. No. Because it's going from, is it going from negative 0.5 to 0.5? Or is it going from 0 to 1? I feel like the UV's already going from 0 to 1. Now it's all blue. So there's something wrong with the UV. Window relative coordinate. Okay, now it's pink. That's interesting. Still pink. Because we never specify APOS. I don't know why we would need to specify UV. Is there something in here that specifies what the different locations are? I don't think there is. GL frag color. Wait, GL frag color. Okay, none of this really tells me anything about what I want to do. Because this does that, but I don't... I think that's what we need. But apparently it is. Apparently I need to get rid of that. And we need to have... in vec2... Actually, uniform vec2 resolution, and we go oh, hang on now, where do we get the frag coord? Where's frag coord come from? This doesn't feel like OpenGLSL. The current pixel position. Our resolution represents the screen size. That's not... That's not what we want. Because if I just do in I'm sure if I just do that, it's going to break. It's going to complain. Because this already has access to GLFrag coord. If I do UVX, UVY, Octopi vertex, identify GLFrag coord uses the... Okay. So if that's the case, if I get rid of that, GLFrag coord undeclared. Then how the hell do I get it? It's a built-in variable, but you're saying I can't access it? Must only be available... Must only be available in here. If I take this, we pop it here, and I get rid of that, and we go UV is GLFrag coord XY multiplied or divided? I think it was over resolution XY. Moon hydrate. Ooh, Cam, the secret word's already been guessed for this stream. So don't go guessing anymore. The secret word was bubble. And Sammy got it. Again. Thanks for the water there, Cam. Much appreciated. Okay, so we now go reslock, get shader location for shader resolution. Set shader value. Shader uniform vec 2. Go float resolution. We're gonna have screen width multiplied by 0.3 and screen height multiplied by 0.4. Vertex shader compiles successfully. Fragment shader code. Assignment to read-only variable UV. Because it's only defined as an out. This is where varying. Actually, let's go. Let's do that. Now it's pink. Why is it still pink? It should at least be different shades of pink.
What the fuck?
Gonna go UVX, UVY. This is telling me that even though I'm specifying the resolution and I'm getting the frag code, which should be the coordinate as the fragment goes through. It's telling me that this is never changing. I need Raylib shader UV. Move UVs. I want to get the UV in the shader, but everything I've tried doesn't give me a UV that progresses through the fragment or the vertex. Nothing in here says that UV is a value. Over here, it doesn't give us anything for calculating the UV. It just draws the triangle using shader, by using GLSL. None of this is helpful. Those deep wiki links never help. That's not Raylib. It should just be a GLSL thing. I'm fairly certain. Should be a GLSL. UV coordinates pass from the vertex shader to the fragment shader using a varying variable, typically named VUV. Okay, but where are you getting UV from in here? Like, you can't just have UV in a vertex shader. You need to define it. Wait, what? What? So this isn't a GLSL. Because like if I tried to go out vec to VUV, if I tried to do VUV equals UV, that's going to throw an error. From my understanding, at least. Yeah. Failed to compile vertex shader code error UV undeclared. So this is obviously bullshit. They're excluding some information. And you can see how they're using the 3JS library for the example, which means they're not using GLSL stuff because they're using 3JS shaders, not GLSL. It's like saying that doing stuff in with Raylib shaders, like shaders in Raylib, is the same as doing GLSL. It's not. There's difference. Raylib abstracts parts of it away. That gives us the text coord B. The in-text coord. How are you setting the text coord though? We need that vertex shader's in-text coord to actually be set. In the vertex shader, we shall receive the texture coordinates as input. Simply copy them to the out variable. Okay. So you don't actually show where that gets set. I know it's going to be in our... I know it's going to be inside the Raylib stuff. But how are you calculating the text color? Like, obviously that's going to require a texture, and we're not using a texture, we just have a flat 2D. Just a flat 2D, that's it. I figured this out a while ago, my shader math was fine, but I wasn't setting my viewport size correctly before drawing into my buffer. Frag coords is frag position. Yeah, that's not gonna help. And I can't just use fragment coordinate either. And I'm now green. Because I've tried using frag coord. But that doesn't work. GL frag coord. I wonder. If I do leave it like that. It's gonna do nothing. It does compile successfully though. I doubt that's gonna work. I just ended up giving me the exact same thing. And this is what I mean, like, none of the information I'm finding anywhere is actually telling me how I can do this for a 2D object. Like just a rectangle, like just a triangle. That's it. It's all like, oh yeah, you use a mesh and you give it a texture. It's like, I don't have a mesh with a texture though. Like, what are you doing? None of that helps either. This is where I need an expert in this stuff in chat. So they can be like, oh yeah, the missing bit of information the bit of information you're missing is this. They'll be like, oh, of course, it all clicks together now. Because we're not drawing a model or anything. We're just drawing a triangle. That's it. That's all we're doing. We're drawing a triangle. We're having a shader run on that triangle. Doesn't do anything though. Have a good one, Footlong. I hope the rest of your day is fan-frickin-tastic. I hope you have a great sleep and that you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh my god, I'm so refreshed. I can do anything. I will, Footlong. I will. When's GAM? July 23rd for people in the US at 2 p.m. is when it releases, the Bobble Shop sim. Yeah. I'm finishing up the static mesh stuff this afternoon. I've got all the static meshes and their poses set up, all the ones that I want. And then I just need to get them imported and configured so the bobbleheads display that position, like that mesh. Give GAM now? Nah. Nah, not happening. So, how do we have the shader? How do we get the UV? How do we calculate the UV? And because what it was the GLSLUV. Keep. What are some of these emotes? That frog looks wicked. Full box frog. Full box fire. Full box hypno. Hey! Full box. That's... Oh... I should trademark the term hypno. None of this stuff works. I've tried doing this in the fragment, it doesn't work. Doesn't even look like you. Doesn't matter. It has the name. Those eyes blinking at different speeds is weird. Now they blink at the same time. Yeah. It's very weird. I don't like it. Visualize centered UV. So again, this varying vector VUV. Where is that coming from? I feel like it's only showing me part of the code. It's not showing me the vector side of things, like the vertex side of things. Ads coming in. Uniform Vec2 resolution. Still doesn't work. I don't know. Alright. We're doing words. Let's do it. We can... I believe in you, chat. I believe you can spell words. Deed. I think the second D is fake. The second D is fake. X. Oh no, the X is fake. Ooh, okay. My bad, symbol. I did not see depend. I think it's pended. Bened. Peened. Penned. Nice. Nice. Don't forget peed. Yeah. Yep, ended. Nice, nice. Deep. Well done, chat. Perfect. We're going to level 17. Oh, there's going to be a hidden letter here. There's a hidden letter and a fake letter. Play. If I can fucking spell. Gale. Gimp. Play. What the hell? Playing. Okay, so there's a hidden N and X is fake. I did play before. Oh, it has to be 5 letters. Oh, shit. Alright. Yep. Shit. Well, we screwed that one. Flying. Yep, we screwed the pooch on that one. I suck at word games anyway. I completely forgot that it was supposed to be a minimum of 5 letters. Whoops. Thank you for the follow, you get dunce. I hope you're having a great day. For anyone that's wondering, am trying to figure out GLSL shaders. And I have no idea how to get the UV for a triangle that we're drawing. Like, I just want to calculate what the UV is and have that change as the triangle's displayed. But for the life of me, I cannot figure it out. I've tried everything that I've found online, and now I'm just hitting a wall. Just wall, my head. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Knocking politely until it opens and lets me through. What the hell is this? This feels like a fishing game. Ridiculous fishing. No. Oh, I've seen that before, haven't I? I feel like I've seen that. How much does Rainbow weigh? Almost nothing. It's pretty light. Nice. Nice, Mike. Oh, is this like Oh, I feel like this is like the Mario that has like Baby Mario in it. Kirby? Oh, Kirby. Yeah. But what would it be? No. Oh, Yoshi! Yoshi, that's it. Yoshi's Island or something. Yeah, Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Yeah. What's going on, Lily? G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? What are yous up to? Or sorry, should I say, or ask, what were you up to? Welcome in, Oral. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? I'm not just a flying head. I also have hands. They call me the best head on Twitch. Welcome in. We're just doing some Gamedoll at the moment because someone redeemed Gamedoll. So yeah, that's what we're up to. Thank you for making me orange underlines. I had a sub here. Thank you. No worries. No worries, Dad. Hello, Kant. Flexing my golden capper. It's a short investment. Nice. Texturing a 3D prop in Painter. Nice stash. Thank you. It goes on for quite a while when it's not curled. It's my pride and joy. Yep. Outside of doing this, today I'm practicing OpenGL shader stuff, and I'm trying to figure out how to get that pink triangle there to like have like change color as it progresses. But for some reason, calculating the UV is not happening. It's just not working for me. So, yeah. French lived in Montreal. Nice. French Canada is the best Canada. Yeah. But outside of this, we have this that releases 24th of July, Australian time. Okay, which US and Europe would probably be July 23rd. And we are working on a new game that's a puzzle game. And we've been kind of dealing with the materials and such. Kind of getting these rivets and stuff. Like the connections for the door onto the wall and whatnot. So, yeah. Been kind of modeling it out, getting it all figured out, how we want it to be and such. So, yeah. It's coming along nicely. It's coming along nicely. Where can I buy a bit of your mustache? I'm a bit jealous. There was someone that started a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter or something, which was $2 million for me to shave the mustache. US as well. So, I'm not letting go of this thing for anything. Is it going to be an escape game? It's going to be not really an escape game. It's going to be a puzzle game. I mean, I guess every puzzle game is kind of an escape game. Like, even The Witness is technically an escape game because you complete all the puzzles and then you, like, leave once you complete them all. But technically, yes. But mine's going to be a replayable puzzle game. Similar to Blueprints. But instead of you picking the room, like picking which room goes where and whatnot, there's going to be different types of puzzles. There's like 8 puzzle categories in total. And they each have 10 plus puzzles in them that get progressively harder. You don't have to complete all of them. And you can just go, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do these puzzles. And then the game takes you to an ending. Or you do all the puzzles really well, and that gives you a different ending. And there's secrets that you'll uncover. But you're going to have to play it through multiple times to uncover those secrets, because you're not going to know about the information until it's too late. And you're going to be like, oh no, I missed the information earlier on. So yeah. I was curious, because once I wanted to learn a bit about shader. Is this with GLSL programming? Yes. Yes. So we've got our vertex and fragment shaders. Vertex shader doesn't do much at the moment. Fragment shader, we're getting the fragment code and the resolution. And this should be calculating the UV. But it's not. So, yeah. See? I don't know. Have a good one, Oral-chan. Enjoy sleepy nice time. I hope you wake up and you're like, oh my god, I'm so refreshed. Primarily because I need people to live vicariously through, because I never wake up feeling refreshed. Your Honor, 60% of my parking tickets are bogus. Judge, repeat infractions? Fine, 3 out of 5 of my parking tickets are bogus. Scientists say 70% of Earth is covered in water, yet not a single drop of it is carbonated. That's all the proof I need. That the Earth is flat. Oh, that's a good one. I like that, Mike. Character artist at Ubisoft Montreal. Ooh, nice. I would like Wader to be more a tech artist. That's why. Fair. That's fair. Yeah. Very nice. Ubisoft Montreal. Unfortunately, I'm currently on a mission. This might impact you, Lily. But I'm on a mission to encourage people to not buy any games produced by these companies. And Ubisoft is on there. Purely because what the ESA is doing in Europe. Like, these people are a part of the ESA, and the ESA is trying to ruin the whole Stop Killing Games initiative. So I figure if these companies aren't getting money, they can't exist, and thus they can't stop killing games. I apologize, Lily. But every stream, I'm reminding people. So, yeah. Anyway, we got a game duel to finish anyway. Cheers to you. Thank you, Evan. It's going to be big. At least until the ESA stops being crap. Yeah. Not a problem. I will soon leave or be fired anyway. I mean, honestly, yeah, like the way Ubisoft's going, everyone there would probably lose their job before they ran out, like before people stopped buying their games. Yeah. What up, Ruts? Bob Ross bobblehead guy? You probably don't. I remember you, but I don't remember what you mean about the Bob Ross bobblehead guy. I had no idea what you mean about that. Ta-da, proud. I need a golden kappa. I'm a broke POS though, so I'm never gonna have a golden kappa. Does anyone know what game this is? This is the end for Ubisoft anyway. I can't see a happy ending now. Yeah, Ubisoft have been just trending down forever. Yeah. Yes, I mean that one, Can't. Yeah. I do have my own Pixel one. I do have that one for me. So technically I have my own golden kappa. I have a Bob Ross bobblehead and he talks and his neck is twisted and he scares me. Oh, right. Yep. I remember that. Ruts. I doubt this is Dishonored, but I don't know. Burglar McDonald? What the hell is that? Sly? Honor Among Thieves, Thievius Raccoon, or Thieves in Time? Thieves in Time. Nice. Alright, now we have to get a character. That gives me... not Goku, but it gives me someone from, like, Nappa? No. It's Dragon Quest, is it? What's the character's name from Dragon Quest? John? I don't think so. It's not die. Bye-bye. I say salmon, fancy pink. Up quiet, so posh, haw, haw. That sentence was so difficult for me to read, Ruts. Have good foods. Have good foods, Lily. See, when I see it, it immediately makes me think of Dragon Ball Z. But I know it's not. Yeah. Like, it's not Gohan. It's not Goku. Not Goku. It is Dragon Quest, though. What's the character's name? What's the character's name? Jack. Sai. I don't know. Guy. Tai. That's Dragon Age, not Dragon's Quest. Akira Toriyama? Yeah. Looks like a person from Dragon Ball Z, you're right. But it also kind of looks like a Naruto character, I think. True. Ton. Nah. Oh my god. Hero? Hero! Hero! Luminary. Okay, so it's not Dragon's Quest. This is Yami. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I saw that there, I was like, yeah, well, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! That's that's Yu-Gi-Oh! All the way. All we know is that it's some cornball anime character. True. We were anime for sure. Mm-hmm. Gore, bandage, wall jump. Gore, bandage, wall. It's not Super Meat Boy. Oh, that's a good guess. Yeah. I love it. All right, last thing to guess, and then we're done with this redeem. All right, not third person, 2012 single player. It's not BioShock. I'm pretty sure BioShock had... Like, BioShock 2 was 2010. Dishonored. It's not first person either. Okay, so it's either isometric or side view. Could be shooter. Could be RPG. Top-down RPG. Don't Starve was 2014. Project Zomboid was around 2014 as well. It's not Terraria, because that's got multiplayer. It could also be a visual novel as well. So it could be like an Ace Attorney kind of thing. It's not side view. Okay. It's also not puzzle or anything. It's not comedy, mystery, fantasy, stealth, survival, horror, or drama. I'm getting the feeling this is like an isometric kind of XCOM style, like top-down strategy kind of game that didn't have multiplayer for some reason. Every top-down game has multiplayer, doesn't it? That has... It is isometric bird view. Okay. Oregon Trail. It's getting late in France. Yes, get some sleep, Dad. Look after yourself. Let's see. Not sci-fi or warfare either. What is this game? Isometric, but not point and click? Yeah. Isometric, not point and click. Shooter or RPG. It makes me think it's like a Mario. But I feel like that would be more third person. It's not Nintendo. It's not platformer. So let's see. We know it's on a Nintendo product, but we also know that it's not on a Nintendo product. Yakuza? Nah, I think Yakuza's also a third person. Let's get our clue. Okay, it's a shooter indie arcade isometric. Is this gonna be... No, Binding of Isaac would be horror. It's not Brotato, because that wasn't till later. That was like 2018 or something. 2019. Isometric indie arcade shooter. It's not Project Zomboid. I got no clue. South Park? No, that... It's not South Park, I don't think. Because that would be an RPG, not a shooter. Hotline Miami. Ooh, Hotline Miami's a good one. Yes. Nicely done, Evan. Nicely done. Great guess. Absolutely fantastic. Didn't realize that had so many ports. Yeah, it's everywhere. It is everywhere. Alright, so back to what I'm trying to do. Getting the UV calculated for a 2D object. This is the thing that I'm just so confused on. UV. Whipping. I do say, my little chap. What? I can't. I cannot. UV coordinates pass from the vertex shade to the fragment shade using the varying variable. Yeah, but it's not, is it? Like, I see nothing in here. The geofrag cohort is not part of. Built-in variables. Interesting. My apologies. All good. All good. What game am I making now? I'm not making a game at the moment, this stream. I'm just tinkering with shader stuff, trying to understand how to do shader bits and pieces in Raylib. But yeah. Don't look behind you. I never do. I never do, because that would require me to look back, and I don't look back, I only look forward. Did you know it's impossible to look backwards? Because technically, wherever you're looking is forwards. Yeah. Yeah, like this here, this is forwards for my vision. Over there, that's forward for my vision. What up, Emerga and Ox? How you doing? You would need eyes behind your head, correct. But then, you're just looking forward in two directions. You look so majestic, thank you. I try. I don't actually. Like, I put some wax in this and get it standing upright, and that's all I do. If I didn't have this mustache, I'd be a disheveled mess. This isn't... UV coordinates input. This is version 150, and also, where are you getting the UV coordinates input? That's more than what I do with my mustache. Fair. Fair. It is more than what a lot of people do with their mustache, I will admit. Most people with mustaches don't even need wax. So... It says a color 1. But where's all the other stuff? Like, what else can you define in here? I just want to be the guy buy bread, not the guy with a special mustache when I go to buy some bread. This is true. This is true. It's happening more and more that when I go down the street to like do groceries or to go to an event or something, I'll have people that'll actually be like, "Can I take a photo with you?" It's like, sure thing. No problems with that whatsoever. It was a little bit weird at first. The first time it happened was when I was in Germany for a week. There was like 3 different people. The only answer is, I take MasterCard, Visa, and cash. I don't take Venmo. You can keep that crap to yourself. I feel like there's something with this. I feel like there's something with that. Layout qualifiers. Okay. Color, text, coord, normal. So that's consuming shader to use different names and even types. Diffuse albedo, text, coord, camera space, normal. Okay, so is there something there that is the UV? It's like, because that had them in order. It was always like position, texture. Oh no, so it was color first, whereas I'm using APOS. So yeah, that's not gonna do shit. I love it when past me does something in code that present me needs and likes. You must be a really good programmer. When I look at my past code, I wonder what I was on at the time I wrote it. Oh, yeah. Everyone has that. GOSL. Triangle UV. Because right now, the only thing I can do is I can only give it one color. The entire thing takes a single color. All we're doing is drawing a triangle. These 3 points and making it white. Then in here, I want the UV to change the color as it progresses. Shader Toy is an awesome site in case you don't know it. I do know it, but my issue here is how the hell do I get the UV for a GLSL shader? Like, I just want the UV. I want the 2D UV of the triangle. That's it. But like, because I want to learn how to do the shaders. I don't want to just go here and like take a shader and use it. It's like a lot of these are going to be way too complex for anything that I'm trying to do. Yeah. Like ray marching, I don't want that. Like maybe this has something. No. Yeah. So it doesn't give me the information that I'm looking for. Because yeah, I need to actually have the UV so that I can calculate this. But I'm not going to get that from their stuff. I wonder if I just change this out. Let's see how it's just pink. Like, it's just pure pink, nothing else. No shade of pink or anything like that. Which means that this here is just giving me a value of 1 all the time. Or 0.5 or something like that. Like, either way, it doesn't give me, like, this calculation's not giving me the actual UV. Even if I have it up on the vertex shader, it's not giving me the actual UV. GLSL 3.3 UV calculation. My stupid question, is it doing integer flooring on the division? No, because these will be floats. It's like everything is showing me stuff to do with a 3D model. It's like, I don't want a 3D model, I just want... Like, there's no texture, there's no 3D model, I just want it to be... Yeah, here's my triangle. That's going to be post-processing, which isn't what we want. And this doesn't show me... This doesn't show me the UV anyway. Just go through to here. Go shaders. No, like if I change this to 0, like it could be that, but like, and there's no error being thrown. Like it doesn't throw an error from the shader, which if there was a problem, I would expect it to throw an error. Yeah. Have a good one, Emerga. Enjoy your night. So that's setting the resolution. It's getting the ASCII FS. So if we go examples, shaders, resources, shaders, GOSL 330, ASCII, frag text code, that's the input from the vertex shader. Zero. I wonder if I need to set that to 0. That's weird. I'm hearing like a buzzing sound when Spotify's playing. Very, very, very slight buzzing sound. So I wonder if so we've got the cell UV here. Character pixel size, which is divided by the resolution. So I wonder if in here I set this to be 0. And in here, we have in vec2 frag text code. Well, hang on, how's it getting frag text code? Because nothing here. Font size is this. Resolution is this. There has to be a texture code, but I don't have a texture. This is gonna fail. There's nothing. Now there's nothing. Process the fragment correctly. Yeah. So I need to have... ASCII FS, which is this thing, has text coord that comes through from nothing. And that's because there's going to be a texture that's assigned to it. We don't have a texture assigned to it. I don't know. Let's have a look for cell VS. Base VS output attribute. So this is the default, I think. I don't think any of these are calculating UV. Stitching and scan lines. UV is coming from the frag text coord. Where's the stitching? Cell stitching, wasn't it? Cross stitching. This is also going to use the text coord. Post FX. Frag text coord is the UV. So if I don't have a texture, there's no UV. Which seems odd. Because even if I get rid of that, let's go GL frag coord. Does nothing. Because I need to remake it. Now it's just pink again. So even the frag coord is not giving me a different value, even though the fragment coordinate should be changing as it moves through the fragment. It's like, so this fragment coord here would be different to this one down here because fragment runs for every pixel. Right? Or... It just doesn't make any sense. Rounded rectangle location sets those values. And it doesn't seem like it's drawing it though. That one doesn't work anymore, which is not helpful. Or this one's just like Mandelbrot sets and stuff like that. Fractals. This one does basic lighting. I don't know. I do not know. Might have to watch some videos or something. Keep tinkering with this offline. See if I can figure it out because I've been stuck on this for hours at this point. Like this UV side of things. It just doesn't make any sense. Too many parameters to vec4 constructor. Yeah, no, don't know. I doubt it's going to be something simple. I think I need to like construct a whole weird thing. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid someone that knows exactly what the solution would be. Travis. They're actually making their own engine. So I reckon if I ask them, they'll be able to go, oh yeah, this thing. You're closer than you think, though. I don't know. What evidence is there to support that? Because I think I need to like create a material and assign it to it. Except it's a basic triangle. It's a basic triangle that should be able to be altered without needing a texture or a material. But anyway. Tonight we'll keep going on with our actual game that we're making. Yeah. Thank you for all the follows. It's much appreciated. Thanks for the gifted subs as well, Footlong, even though you're not here. It's much appreciated. I'll be back in 5 hours. We'll do some more material stuff and whatnot for our next game. And go from there. So, I will see you all in 5 hours. You fantastic gadunts. Good night.